Thanks for coming in today. Thanks everyone for coming in. Howdy, Washington Fishing Adventures. Thanks for coming in today. Back out here in St. Louis fishing for rainbow trout. Got a little inline spinner on right now. It's missing all the feathers. They tore it up a couple weeks ago, but give that a go, and if not, we'll maybe throw some corn on later. No thanks, Rusty Wrench. I'm not one to hassle the wildlife. That's a party foul. FOWL. Get it? Thanks everyone for coming in today. Make sure you double tap that screen for me. I'm only kidding. Well, that's good. What's up, chat? How's everyone doing today? How's the weather where you're at? Sunny today. Gonna be near 50. Supposed to anyway, like 48 or something, but what is A lot of leaves out here today. Thanks everyone for coming on in. Make sure everyone's double tapping that screen for me, please. Fish on, everyone. First one of the day. Ooh. That stinks. I just broke my rod. How'd that happen? Huh. There's the first trout of the day, everyone. That's not good. I broke my rod. Ain't that something? I might have a backup rod in my truck. Maybe I don't. Shoot. Well, that stinks. I broke my rod and I caught one though. Thanks, Friendly Joe, for saying, did you hope I do catch something? Appreciate that, buddy. Hope you catch them. Thanks, Hookset John. Thanks, Joe. Thanks, Friendly Joe, for all the well wishes. I appreciate that, buddy. Guess I need to run to my truck real quick and grab my new rod. For some reason, I just touched the tip and it broke right off. All right. Hang in there, folks. I'm gonna go grab me a different rod. Ain't that something? This is the reel I'm using today, a little 1,000 size Daiwa. Hey, Argentina's coming in. Looks like you love to fish. If I understand you correctly. All right, folks, I'll be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. I broke my rod after catching that trout. Had to grab my bass rod out. Got a little shaky head on here from yesterday or a couple days ago. I caught that trout and I barely touched the tip of my ultralight rod, and it was super brittle. It broke real easily for some reason. So just got a backup rod though. Norway in the house. I'm fishing for rainbow trout. Norway, thanks for coming in. Rooster tail. That's funny. Like, sorry, I caught one rainbow trout, a small one, and then my darn rod broke. So we're gonna switch rods up real quick here, and we're gonna take off this reel, I guess. Usually I run a 10-pound braid with a 10-pound fluorocarbon leader, but we're gonna take this off and put it on my other reel, and then tie that inline spinner, that rooster tail, back on. So, all right. Guess you guys have to hang in there, please, and while I get everything else switched over and set back up. Just my luck, I catch a fish and then break my rod, but that's how it goes sometimes, you know. Just thankful I got an extra rod with me, otherwise I'd be fishing with a broken rod, which wouldn't be the first time I fished with a broken rod. I fished my biggest bass I ever caught. I broke the rod that day and I kept fishing. I ended up catching an 8-pounder, an 8-pound bass, that is. So just got to hang in there, persevere, and keep on fishing, right? So thanks everyone for coming in today. Nice. You cook them? No, I throw them back. Most people out here, they catch them and keep them, eat them. You can keep 4 a day out here, but I usually just catch and release. Where you at? I'm in St. Louis, Missouri, inside the city. Hey, Mandy's Candy, thanks for coming in. Looking lovely today. Talking about me or the weather? No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, sunny. It's gonna be about 50 degrees today. If it wasn't for the wind blowing, it'd be really, really nice out here. I'll fish with line if I gotta. Yeah, that's right. Hey, Pop, thanks for coming in. Yeah, if I'm out here fishing, I'm gonna figure out a way to catch them, even if I gotta use a broken rod. I was excited too. That was my ultralight rod. It was just a little cheap Walmart special, but it was super flimsy, so you get a fish on that, it feels like a whale. But we'll go ahead and tie back up and get back out there. Tie old San Diego Jam knot here using a 6-pound fluorocarbon. So these trout got really good eyesight, so the lighter line you can get away with, the better. But the water's fairly murky today, stained up. You got some rain last couple days out here, so make sure you moisten that line up before you cinch down this knot. Fluorocarbon likes to rub up against itself. Give it a little tug here, make sure it's going to hold up. Clip off the tag. Clip it off close, but not too close, right? In case you get a little shad scent. Slap it on the body, and then we'll get back out there, folks. Thanks for coming in. Don't forget to double tap that screen for me, and got to go here. Have a good one. Thanks, Jago. I think is how I pronounced that right. Thanks for coming in today. Over here, I fill the freezer with trout and salmon as much as I can. Yeah, here they're good eating, but I don't ever keep trout really. But let's get back out there, folks. Catch another one. I'll also say I'll be back in my kayak tomorrow. Yesterday I wasn't fishing because, man, it was extremely windy yesterday. But it was pretty cool. We had snow yesterday for a short time, and it was extremely windy. But it's supposed to warm back up after today fairly well, so I'll be back in my kayak starting tomorrow, and probably for the foreseeable future. So today might be the last day I fish for trout until November or something, but we'll see. Good afternoon, Javon, Daniel, thanks for coming in. Robert, appreciate you, but just speak on fish and what the live is about. Don't need anyone getting upset. Yeah, this is a fishing channel. Thanks for coming on in. I woke up to snow. That's terrible. How much snow did you get, Tiara? Let these geese go by before I make any more casts. Only less than an inch, but the roads were iced. I'm so over it. I'll bet. Yeah, the only thing worse than snow is freezing rain and ice. Thanks for coming in. Stay safe. people playing music. Hang on, folks. I gotta mute it. I've caught one rainbow trout, and it's about 48 today. TR, thanks for coming in. Sorry about that. I had to mute it. People are blaring music out here. Thanks for coming in, everybody. Make sure you double tap that screen for me. We're gonna keep fishing for rainbow trout. We're using just a little white inline spinner, little blade on here, and if I don't get it done here the next hour or two, we're gonna probably maybe try some corn or something. That tends to work. Thanks for coming, everyone. Are you fishing for? Yeah, I'm fishing for trout. I'll be back in my kayak starting tomorrow and probably for a good while after that. Unless the weather, goes cold again, I'll be back in my kayak tomorrow. Next week, next 10 days is supposed to be really, well, fairly warm, 50s all the way up to the low 70s. Hey, Scenic City Fishing 423, just sub. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for coming in today. Like I said, I'll be back in my kayak starting tomorrow, and I'll be in there for the foreseeable future. It's gonna warm up after today nicely, and we're gonna get out there, and eventually we're gonna find those bass when that spring switch flips. We're gonna catch a couple big old pigs, probably 5-6 pounders. Thanks for coming, everyone. I'll also say while people are in here, I'll probably repeat later on, I'm getting around 700 subs now. When I get up to 1,000, I reach that 1,000 sub mark, I'm thinking about shaving my beard off on a live stream. If you guys like to see that, comment down below or shoot me a like. Or if you haven't subbed yet, think about subbing, please. And you might be able to tune in to watch me shave my glorious beard off. I've had it for almost a year now. But when I get to 1,000 subs, I'm thinking about shaving my beard off. If you guys want to see that, let me know. Thanks everyone for coming in. Make sure you double tap that screen for me, please. There's one. Fish on. Number 2. Here we go, everyone. Another beautiful Missouri rainbow trout. Let's go. Numero dos. Nice one, Chris. Thanks, Doug. Got my line wrapped. Thanks, Giaro. Let's go. Number 2. Let's see if we can't get number 3 here in the next few minutes. Supposed to cook it. Not I. Hello, bros, coming in. Thanks everyone for coming in. Make sure you double tap that screen for me, please. Let's get back out there. People are blaring music again, hang on. Let's go, number 3. Another beautiful Missouri rainbow trout. You guys can see that bad boy in the sun. Beautiful trout. Let's go. Water's getting warmer. Yes, legend. Thanks for the kind words, Damien. Nice fish. Thanks everyone for coming in. We're getting into them today. Caught a few, 3 to be exact, 45 minutes in. Let's try to get to 5 before the hour. Thanks everyone. Make sure to double tap that screen for me, please. See, that trout was right next to the wall here. You guys can see there's a wall right here in front of me that drops off. I threw this bait right next to the wall. Hammered it. Bent my wire out. Can't bend it back. Good enough, I guess. Guess the fish will tell me if it's good. A little more scent on there. Just use a little chapstick-like scent. You guys can see that. Stays on my bait pretty well. Let's talking more fishing. You're darn right. Let's get back after it. Of a snag. Wish I was fishing stuck at work. I'm sorry to hear that, Catfish Jim. Any plans to go fishing after work? I just ordered my stick. Your ugly stick, or what kind of stick you talking about, Tiara? Now I'm on 14-hour shifts. That stinks. I remember working 16-hour shifts every once in a while. That was awful. Catch anything? Hey Daryl, thanks for coming in. I've caught 3 rainbow trout so far. And damn. Yeah, anything over 12-hour shifts is pretty monotonous and but hang in there, buddy. Thanks for coming in. I have all these geese are scaring the trout away, or they're scaring them towards me. But has he caught anything? 3 rainbow trout. Just looks beautiful there. Thank you for thanks for subbing, Jim. Yeah, sub up. He might have shaved his beard off 1,000 subs. That's the plan, Tiara. I'm about due to shave it, so a couple weeks from now it'll be 1 year since I started growing it out. So maybe around then I can get my 1,000 sub. No, not the beard. I know, right? There's a canopy of leaves down there. Might be something hiding underneath those. Maybe a bass or something. But we'll stay here for a while. Hello, thanks for coming in. Let's see what we got here. 7:14, I'm on right now. How's everyone today? I'm good. How are you, Regina? Good day to all. How you doing, Rob Fox? Thanks for coming in. Hey, Regina, I've caught 3 rainbow trout so far. 3 trout. Hoping for some more. If you guys are double tapping that screen for me, please. Mapping off screen there. Okay, I'm on lunch till 2, so I stay here. I love being around water, so peaceful. Well, thanks for coming in, Virginia, on your lunch break. What's for lunch today? You got anything good you brought to work? Take up fishing, Regina. You won't regret it. I got Italian sub from Subway. Oh, that sounds good. I'm getting pretty hungry myself out here. But I didn't bring anything to eat. The only time I really bring anything to eat is if I'm on the river for hours. This summer, I'll be on the river with my kayak for, you know, upwards of 12, 14 hours. So I pack a lunch those days. I'll be going fishing Saturday. I'll let you know if I caught anything when I catch you. You're live again. But thanks, Regina. Good luck. What are you going to be fishing for on Saturday? Thanks everyone for coming in. Make sure you double tap that screen for me. There's one. Fish on. Fish on. Let's go. A little bitty guy, but it's a fish nonetheless. Open your mouth, man. There we go. Another beautiful trout here in St. Louis. Let's get him back in the water. All right, let's go. Catfish, always. I love catfish. Going to a place here in Dallas. White Rock Lake is beautiful. Okay, got one. Yes, nice size. Good luck, Regina, on Saturday for those catfish. What do you usually use for bait when you catfish? I use a hot dog. The water's not warm. It's warming up a tidbit. Just a wee bit. Keep a rag on me. Let's go ahead and these trout fight pretty hard. They like to bend this wire out on the spinner. Let's bend it back a little bit. snag. I keep throwing dog out first to bring them sometime worms, chicken liver. I might go by the bait house to see what they got too. This guy's gonna blare music. I'm gonna mute it, everyone. Sorry. All right, they're gone. Dog food, sorry. Yeah, when I was a kid, at a pond I used to go to, the owner used to throw a bunch of dog food out. And then you see these great big shadows come up out of the deep. Huge catfish used to live in that pond. Anytime you throw the dog food out, you see the big shadows coming up to eat the dog food. All right, thanks everyone for coming. I'm gonna turn the camera this way and make a couple casts down here on this other bank. Or you guys can see it in the corner. There's a big old pile of leaves in the corner, big old canopy. I'm gonna run down there real quick and make a few casts, see if there's anything hiding underneath there. Be right back. Nothing down there. Let's try back down here, everyone. Thanks for coming in. Hey, Willetta, thanks for coming in. Never had a rainbow trout before. I might go to the fish market and get one and try it out. Do they have a lot of bones? That I'm not sure of, but I don't think they do. They're not like carp or Asian carp where they have a lot of bones. I think they're pretty well without bones. But I don't know for sure, so. We'll go down here in this corner and see if there's anything going on. Hey, Marciella, thanks for coming in. Oh, my sister tracked. Thanks everyone for coming in. I'm gonna head down here to the corner and fish down here real quick. See what happens. There's a trout just swimming around the wall. Let's see if I can get you guys to see it. I'm gonna turn the camera around real quick here, and here he is right there. You guys see him? There's a trout just swimming right along the wall here. I don't know what he's doing, just hanging out, swimming. Call it Dory. Just keeps on swimming right along the wall there. You guys see that? That's crazy. And yes, I tried to catch it. It wouldn't bite my lure, so guess I'm SOL and catch that one. Can you say my name? Thanks for coming in, Victor. Victor, Romania. It's raining a lot here, so the water level should be high. Hope it's great. Well, I hope they get acclimated to the water for you. I think I'm gonna have to head across the water here and cast with the wind at my back for a little bit. See how that goes. Let me grab my gear, everyone, and then I think it'll go across the corner here and cast with the wind at my back. And then at some point, I'll probably get my can of corn out and see if that works. Just hang out, watch my line. But we're gonna put all my stuff away first. Got my forceps. Nomad, hey Randy, thanks for coming in, buddy. How's your day going, Randy Rhino? Go and grab my backpack. Working, running a lathe. Nice. Hey Hondo Slabs, if coming in. You out there catching the big old slab crappie yet? Brought a chair today, prop my rod up if I start using any corn. But maybe we'll find a school of them over here in the corner on the opposite side. So you don't have to bust out the corn today, but we'll see. Grab my tripod here. We're gonna come back over here for a few minutes, everyone. Thanks for coming in. Make sure you double tap that screen for me. Hang on, we're going for a ride. Hope we don't get motion sickness. All right, almost over here. Just a short walk. Put my stuff down. Drop my chair, sandbag. Tripod. All right. Let's get it all set up here, folks. Yeah, should be about right, I guess, right there. pretty good. Yes. Please the like button, subscribe, Nomad. Thank you. Thanks, Regina. And make sure you guys are double tapping that screen for me. If you like what you see, I'll be back in my kayak starting tomorrow. It was a little cold yesterday. Kind of warm today. Maybe I should have went out in my kayak today, but give the water an extra day to warm up a little bit. Well, I'm out of shape. But yeah, we're gonna get some casting over here, I guess. See if you can get us a couple trout. See what happens. Not so windy over here. Leaves over here. Now I've got the wind at her back, so it should help it make longer casts as well. See if they're hanging out over here in this corner on this side. Yeah, what's up? Do you remember? Do I remember what? Looks like a beautiful day out there. It's definitely beautiful out here today. The sun's out. Caught 4 trout. It's not a bad day. Hopefully have a good day tomorrow on the kayak. If I go back to chucking and winding a swim bait tomorrow, maybe a shaky head rig. We'll see. Let the bass tell us what they want tomorrow. But we'll throw a couple techniques tomorrow at them. A finesse one and do a little power fishing too, maybe. We'll see. That was weird. You muted? No, I wasn't muted. My Siri came up on the screen for some reason. I don't know. Look like a fool talking to my Siri, probably. Now people are blaring music again. Hang on, people, stand by. Sorry about that. People out here blaring music. That's true. Yeah, someone was playing music. People like to come out here and open their car doors up and just blare music. I don't know why. But that's not good for the... YouTube don't like that though. Gets my videos copyrighted and stuff and all that junk. I understand, but I don't know. What did you catch so far? I caught 4 rainbow trout, Smith. Hi from North Dakota. Thanks for coming in, Jeremy Johnson. Appreciate that, buddy. Hello from Sweden. Thanks for coming in, Daniel from Sweden. Nice vibe, Nomad. Keep rowing. Thank you, Maggie. Your eyes are on fire. Oh, terrible. Can't wait to snag me some walleye. Still driving on ice. That's crazy. Just don't tap that screen. Subscribe, Nomad, please, and thank you. Yes, yes. Any fish yet? Caught about 4 rainbow trout. Yep. I think at the 2-hour mark, I'm gonna switch over to corn. Try that out for an hour or so and go from there. So we'll keep fishing this side for another 20-25 minutes. See if we can't get anything to latch on the spinner. Switch to corn. Okay, I never thought of that. Yeah, a lot of people use corn for trout. guess they use marshmallows too, apparently. So I'm not really big on using bait, but every once in a while I will. I'll throw a shiner on or something. Thanks everyone for coming in today. Make sure you double tap that screen for me, please. Trying to get up to 700 likes, or sorry, 700 subs today, hopefully. I think we'll hit that goal. They said when I get up to 1,000 subs, I'll have to do something. Maybe shave my beard or something on a live. We'll see. I'm going to where here in Dallas to go fish for trout. Okay. Here in Missouri, they in November they bring up the rainbow trout out of the rivers and the hatcheries, and they stock them in all the surrounding city parks. Some of the parks are catch and release only. Some of them you can keep 4 trout at. You need a trout stamp though in the state of Missouri to keep them, to possess any trout. But in other lakes like this one, just catch, like you can catch 4 trout a day, and they'll restock it every month. Like beginning this month, or last month rather, they stocked it with 2,100 trout. But hey, England, thanks for coming in all the way from England. All right, stand by, folks. I gotta do something, folks. Hey, how you doing? Thailand, thanks for coming in. Got a sub. This is some calm content. Thank you for that. It's pretty calm out here, pretty peaceful, except for all the geese constantly honking around, but that's all right. I have 5 minutes left on my lunch. I will check in tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your fishing. Thanks, Regina. Thanks for coming in today. And I'll see you tomorrow. Looking forward to it. Tell you what, folks, let's go ahead and go back over there and maybe put some corn on. My back's starting to hurt. I'm gonna have to sit down for a little bit. But let's go ahead and go. Okay, tomorrow. See you later, Regina. Have a good rest of your day. All right, let's go back over here. And I'll set up with some bait, I guess. Some corn. But we'll throw a few more times with the spinner, make sure they're not hanging around this wall over here. But you guys take a look at the lake as I walk. I'm about to lose my chair. Usually that's all right. Guess we'll set up right here. Might as well. Okay. Put the old chair up. This, I guess. Hey, Rachel, thanks for coming in. Appreciate you coming in, Rachel. Missed you being in here. Back. Here it is. For now, anyway. Starting to warm up now a little bit. Take my hood off. The sun makes a huge difference when that wind dies down. No problem having some phone issues, but I'm trying to get them figured out. Sorry to hear that. How big a fish is? I don't know, just catching some average sized trout today. Tomorrow I'll be back in my kayak for bass and reliable to hook into a 5-6 pounder. Big old 20-21 inch big old fat pig bass. But so I'll make a few more casts of the spinner here, show you guys what I'm using. It's all tore up from all the fish caught on it, but just a little simple inline spinner. You guys can see that little blade on there, little treble hook on the back, wire going through there, a little weight. But so we'll cast this around for, I don't know, another 10-15 minutes or so, and then we'll get the corn out, set that bad boy up. You know, in a second, let's go ahead and do that now. I'm just in a real chill mood today. Just kind of want to catch them on corn. This hook don't feel very sharp anymore. All right, let's go ahead and set it up, I guess. I'll try to explain what I'm doing as I'm doing it. Go ahead and get the can of corn out here and all the necessary. Remember to put this reel back on at the end of the day for tomorrow. Alrighty. Nice view. He's coming in, Biscuit. Hope your phone gets fixed, Rachel. That's nice, TR. Try using caviar. Very funny. I mean, that's probably a good idea too, you know, fish eggs, but go and use this can. There we go. Even brought a little mason jar to put it in. can't tell if he's joking or not, Tiara, Evo, but fish eggs do work. Oops. Make sure you take our trash with us. We're done for the day. Probably a little mason jar to put my corn in for next time. I don't use it all. Try to keep it fresh as I can. Right, let's go ahead and tie on a little hook here. Put on a little weight. Get this spinner up. My little box for all my little crappie and trout baits, bluegill, whatnot. I am. Did you ever get anything with the marshmallows? No. I got marshmallows in my bag from last time, but I didn't catch nothing on it. I think marshmallows are so that the bait will float up off the bottom a little bit. Too expensive to throw away. Oh yeah. Yeah. Let's go ahead and tie on a little hook here, and actually I think I got a little hook in this box. Let's see what we got here. Okay. Cut off the old knot. Gotta get better at make sure I cut my knots off before for next time. But we're using a 6-pound fluorocarbon today. So trout got pretty good eyesight, so you gotta use as light a line as you can. I gotta mute everyone. Someone's blaring music again. Hang on, stand by. Sorry. Sorry about that. People are out here blaring music. So yeah, Tiara. It got me a few lives ago. I got home from fishing and YouTube emailed me, let me know that there's some copyright stuff going on. I try to be vigilant with that stuff, but throw my trash away right later. I'll get this corn on here. We'll get it out in the water. Got a little weight on there to carry it out, and it's got a teeny tiny hook on there. Just a little bitty hook. Like I said, I tend not to use bait too often. Hey, South Korea, thanks for coming in. All the way from South Korea. Welcome in from South Korea. All right. We got some, oh, they're just driving by, I guess. That should be all right. All right, let's get out there, guys, and see what we can catch. All right, let's go in and watch. Where am I from? I'm from the United States. So let's go ahead and move the camera over here so I can see you guys a little bit better while I'm waiting for the bite. It's out here in good old United States of America. Just got in the mood to watch my line for a while. See how well this corn works. A lot of guys use it, so. I'm just seeing things, I guess. I'm probably gonna antsy here in a minute. Just want to hook that and everything. It's definitely warming up now, I think. So it is 2 o'clock here. 2 o'clock in the afternoon, obviously, I guess. It's not 2 o'clock in the morning. Nice and sunny out here today. It's actually pretty warm. 310. All the way out in Ohio, right, Tiara? All right, let's go. A few more. Correct. Outstanding. Outstanding. Try to cover up this hook, I guess. Okay, let's get back out there. Cornfields and Amish is Ohio, flatlands. Hey Skeeter, aren't you new here? Thanks for coming in, Skeet. First time in here, I think, right? Yeah, there's a lot of cornfields around here too, Tiara. Of course, today I'm in the city, but a lot of cornfields back on the other side of the river. Excuse me. Like I said, I'll be back in my kayak tomorrow. It's gonna get pretty warm again tomorrow and for the foreseeable future. So I'll be back out bass fishing in my kayak tomorrow. It's so opposite from Alabama, it's hard to get used to. I guess you're from Alabama originally, Tiara? Hey Daniel, thanks for coming in from Italy. I don't know what you're saying, but thanks for coming in. All right, Rachel. I see you when you get back in here. That might have been a big old bite, but I took my rod off the chair here. Dang. Bring some corn over here, I guess. All right, let's get back out there. Yeah, 721 subs. Double tap that screen, y'all. Yes, please. We're just now at 2 hours. So we're gonna be on here for another 2 hours probably, hopefully. I brought my battery pack today and all that good stuff, so we should be on it for a couple more hours. So when the summer gets here, I'll be on the river for 12, 14 hours, but probably not live streaming though. You guys have any questions while I'm standing here watching my line? Hope everyone's having a good day or a good night, wherever you're at in the world. At least I got braided line on here. It's a lot easier to see, and it floats. So I just got straight fluoro on here today. what kind of fish are in that lake. So far as I know, they stock rainbow trout here. You know, once they're all out for the year. They're largemouth bass, bluegill, crappie, catfish, carp, all the usual suspects are on the water. Amsterdam. They've come to Amsterdam. Appreciate that. Make sure you guys are double tapping that screen for me, please. Ever catch a carp with that corn? I haven't, but my buddy Mike has. I think he caught that carp on corn. I'm pretty sure. He caught a pretty big carp out here one time. I've only caught a few carp in my life, and most of them were accidentally snagged. Are you looking for bass? No, I'm fishing for trout today. I'll be going for bass tomorrow. Yeah, I'll be back in my kayak fishing for bass for the foreseeable future. Can't tell, is a fish on here or not? Oh, there's one. Let's go. Number 5. Number 5. Okay, good. Here we go. Just a little one, average size one in here. Number 5 for the day. Let's go. Hop back in the water. Let's get back out. About that. Oops. I guess my sandbag wasn't on here. It is now. Alright, let's go. Bass fishing tomorrow in the kayak. Yes, ma'am. For now, let's get back out there. Try to catch some more trout. Drop the kernel. Alrighty, let's get back out there. So I can find my line to watch it. Oh. Hello from the UK. Thanks for coming in. Do you catch pike in a kayak? I don't believe there's any pike around here, but there are muskie. So if I can remember, I'm gonna try to go down to a local lake and catch a muskie in my kayak. You know what muskie look like. They're big old toothy critters. Thanks everyone for coming in. Make sure you double tap that screen for me, please. I'm gonna put a bobber on there and see what the heck it's doing. Died down throughout the day, but I guess it's starting to pick up now. For whatever reason. Like those overalls, I think that's what they're called. Talk about my attire. These are coveralls. They're all one suit. Let's go ahead and cast this over here. Maybe I can see the corner of my line a little better if I cast over here. Yes, cover. Haha, makes sense. Yep. Put the coveralls. I should be it should be warmer the next week, the next 10 days, so heck, one day it's supposed to be in the 70s coming up here soon. So March is kind of hit and miss, but nice day for fishing. Yes, that is correct. Hello, bro. How you doing? Do you go fishing every day? I try to. Yesterday was so darn windy out here. There's no way I was going to be able to get my kayak out or make any sort of cast. It was so windy. So, oops, that was a bad cast. Let's try that again. There we go. Much better. So we gotta hold the bottom, I guess. Looks like a nice day over there. Yeah, it's not too bad. That's how the clouds are coming in, hiding the sun. It's kind of like a double negative, I guess. The clouds are hiding the sun, and the wind's picking up. It's gonna start feeling a little more chilly out here right now. hopefully we can catch a couple more trout for everyone. Like I said, I was chucking and winding a spinner earlier. Caught 4. So I try out some corn, see what happens. But I'm back. Hey Ethan, welcome back, buddy. Make sure. How's everyone's day going? Hope you're all doing well. I may should throw this corn out a little bit farther. What do y'all think? I think I just get impatient, you know. I'm one that likes to cast and reel. Guess that makes me a power fisherman. Even with finesse baits, I like to power fish. Make many casts. This is my preferred way to fish. Good, yours? Oh, not too bad. Is the bite better on clear or cloudy days? It just depends. The pressure, the barometric pressure has a lot to do with it too. Like if a rain's moving in or in a snowstorm, the pressure likes to drop or plummet. I think the bass can feel that, and they want to, feed up. I've also heard like if it's sunny outside, then the fish will hold tight to cover like a Christmas tree or something in the water. If it's cloudy, they may roam a little bit better. I guess if the sun's out too, I guess the fish can see you a little bit better as well. But I mean, I've caught fish on cloudy days and on sunny days, but there's other aspects of the weather that really determines if they're going to bite or not and how well. So thanks for the question. Hey Amelia, thanks for coming in. Hey kid, thanks for coming in. Don't tap that screen, she's right. Much appreciated. Do you night fish? On a rare occasion I'll night fish. Not too often though. Not too often. Just not on purpose. I've been out in the water too long and it's gotten dark on me, but made that mistake one time in my kayak. I went too far upriver to float back and I ran out of daylight. So by the time I got back to the boat ramp, I could barely see anything. But I was finding different access points to get into the river I was fishing last summer. It's kind of like a trial and error thing. I was trying to find the smallmouth bass. Yo, happy fishing, bro. Thank you, appreciate that. How's your day going? Let's try over here on this wall. Oh no, that's my fear of fishing alone in the boat. I have no sense of direction. Well, luckily on the river, for the most part, it's straight up and straight back. So, I like to go up river and go up against the current so I can just, chill and float back the rest of the day. But I have a neat beard. I think that's what you're saying. Thank you. I need to grab my battery pack here in a second, folks. So this my phone doesn't die on me. That's happened a couple times and I apologize. But So smart. Yeah, after I got back from that one day, I went and bought me a real nice headlamp. That way, if I do end up running out of daylight, I got a good headlamp to see where I'm going. See all the logs on the water, don't run over them. But sometimes things are trial and error, you know. I'll always keep a dry bag in my kayak too, in case I fall into the water. I don't gotta wear soggy clothes the rest of the day. But need to buy that mic too. Oh, are you saying I need to buy a mic? Because if you're saying that, you're not wrong. Got lost this winter on a four-wheeler in the fog on a huge lake. It was a little scary, but my Helix on it after that put my Helix on it after that for GPS. Okay. That's a good idea. Yeah. Yeah, I've been looking at mics. Just haven't pulled the trigger yet to buy one. But if I buy a mic, then I can't talk to myself. Glad you made it back, Evo. Me too. I appreciate all the support and all the love. What am I fishing for, Dina? Thanks for coming in. First off, I'm fishing for rainbow trout. Fishing for rainbow trout. I'll be fishing for bass tomorrow and the rest of the week probably on into next week. I mean, whenever that weather decides to stay, fairly warm, I'll be consistently fishing for bass, mainly out of my kayak in Amsterdam. I'm trying to read what you fish in the canals, I think you're saying. I do a lot of canal fishing in Florida when I'm down there. Down there in South Florida, I go down there in the winter and I'll fish the canals for bass, peacock bass, snakeheads, whatever I can get my hands on or get a hook into. They got a lot of exotic species down there. They're fun to catch. Down there in the great state of Florida. But sometimes I get fairly impatient fishing out here. That's why I like to lure fish, not bait fish. I got to be casting and winding, casting, moving my rod, whatever it may be. But thanks everyone for coming in. If you're hanging in there while I'm fishing, should be able to catch a couple more on this corn. I go to Pine Island every winter. Where's Pine Island at? Is that down in Florida or is that somewhere else? How many lines can you have in the water? I'm not sure. I just have one most of the time. I know some lakes or even some states only allow one at a time, but I mainly just keep one in the water, so just in case, so I'm not breaking the law or anything or breaking the rules. Florida's great for wildlife. My parents have a place in Cocoa Beach, and I always have a great time. Outstanding. I love Florida. Left Florida before the Keys. Okay. I got a buddy that lives down in Big Pine Key. We went to school together. He's a pretty good feller. Almost worked on a boat down there in the Keys. There's 3 here in Wisconsin. Okay. You know if that's by state, Evo, or if that's by lake? It's probably by state, I'd imagine. I only got 2 hands, and I use them both to hold my rod. So I would probably do more than 2 rods. One with a bobber and bait, and one with a lure or something. But I guess a lot of guys use them for trolling too. They have multiple rods out to troll for like muskie and stuff. So probably on the Illinois side, it's probably more than 1 rod you can use. Hey Frederico, thanks for coming in all the way from Argentina. Oi. Hey Evelyn Romero, thanks for coming in. Yeah, sheepshead are fun to catch. Dina. And they got those crazy looking teeth. I just got bit. The sheepshead, they got those human-like teeth in their mouth, which is pretty crazy to see. See my corn still on here. Oh, there it is. All right, cool. Get back. Oh, that was a terrible cast. Let's try to get back out there again. There we go. All right. Oh, Minnesota. Yeah, I might come up to Wisconsin sometime and try it for smallmouth. We'll see. It's a pretty good smallmouth around here though, so it's hard to go anywhere else. I'm thinking about going down to Table Rock sometime soon maybe. Try for a bass slam or something, catch all 3 species down there. Smallmouth, spotted bass, and largemouth. Down there in Table Rock. Down in the southern part of Missouri. I'm not sure what you're saying, bud, or ma'am. I'm not sure. I seen a show yesterday where the kayaker was on the ocean and tiger shark was trying to, oh no. Yeah, I don't have any plans of going way out in the ocean. I don't mind taking my kayak, inshore and stuff by the mangroves and whatnot, and but staying close to the shoreline though. I never take my kayak too far out into the ocean. Let me grab my battery pack, everyone. Thanks for coming in. All right, let's get this bad boy plugged in, everyone. Thanks for coming in. Try to hang out here for a couple more hours or so. All right, we are charging. Let's go. Yeah, it seemed very ignorant on his part. You see the video of the kayak getting swallowed by a whale? I spit him. Yeah, I saw that one. I saw a couple more people got swallowed up by a whale. I also saw that that oarfish, aka the doomsday fish, is being seen and caught, so that's not good. Pick up some corn here. So we can get back out there, folks. Get some more corn on the line. Get back out there. Like I say, if you guys have any questions for me, go ahead and shoot them on here and I'll let you know. guys like to see me go over my kayak tomorrow or something, I can do that as well. Yeah, you don't want to see that fish though. As far as I know, nothing bad's happened yet, but oh, not to mention that, what was that thing called, that anglerfish or whatever came up to see the sun or something, that usually lives deep down in the ocean. One of those came up or something on video the other day. Thought that was kind of crazy. But yeah, look it up. But a lot of times I go deep down that rabbit hole and oh, there's one. Let's go. Fish on. Fish on. And fish off. That's good. At least I didn't hook him deep or anything, so. Just the wee guy or gal. Any bass? No bass today. A couple days ago, I caught 4 bass on my live a couple days ago, or a few days ago, I guess it was. No, yeah. So I'll be back out looking to catch some more bass starting tomorrow. So you guys want to stay tuned for that. Go and hit that subscription button for me, and it'll let you know when I'm going live, and you guys can tune in if you want to, and see if I can't pull a couple fat bass out of the water tomorrow. They're definitely in that lake, so usually catch 3 to 5 bass, 5 to 6 pounds every spring out there. So 2 days ago. So I guess you were watching, Tiara. I appreciate that. Yeah, I would have been out there yesterday, but man, it was so darn windy yesterday. I mean, I don't know how many tree branches fell out of the trees yesterday. But I wish the sun would come back out. It's starting getting chilly out here. I'm glad I dressed warm. But thanks everyone for coming in, and got a bite. Got excited. Let's make sure that corn's still on here, I guess. Nope. You guys have any questions about my gear or about my kayak or anything like that? I'll be more than happy to answer your questions. More than happy. Got a little loopy-doo in here. There it goes. Nice about the bass. Yes, definitely here to support your content. It's relaxing. I appreciate you saying that, Tiara. You may get a little wild and crazy on hooking to a big bass in the coming weeks, but for the most part, it's pretty chill. This is a good feed if you like listening to the serenation of the Canadian geese. They're constantly honking out here. Hot cold is there. Maybe you're asking how cold or hot is it here? It's the high 40s Fahrenheit here today. So I'm supposed to get back up in the 50s and 60s, even 70 degrees Fahrenheit coming next week, so that'll be nice. So the geese were hopping out of the water. Down yonder there. Birds don't want you talking. Yeah. Oh, it was like 4 or 5 lives ago. There were a couple, I guess they were male geese, but they were going after each other. They were like head to head, you know, just slapping the wings against each other. It was crazy to watch. Are those geese males or females? Heck, I don't know. It's hard to tell. You know, like other birds, like ducks, you know, like mallard ducks, you can tell if they're male or female, you know, or cardinals, you know, because the pretty ones are males. The colorful ones usually males. I guess you find out when they're on the nest hissing at me, I guess, if they're male or female. At least you got a show from it. That's true. Hey, Fabio, thanks for coming in. I'm all the way from Brazil. I'm not sure what you're saying, but thanks for coming in, buddy. No hablo español. Some days it's nice just to watch a bobber or watch your line. Thanks, Joseph. They're actually safety glasses. My good polarized sunglasses I'll have on tomorrow for bass. Sometimes I rotate them in and out. Depends if I have them with me or not. But thank you. No, I haven't, Tiara. What kind of glasses are you talking about? Well, depending on the water clarity, most polarized sunglasses can see into the water. I got some. Also, so my sunglasses are polarized, and they have amber lenses, which is really good for freshwater fishing. $1,000. Dang, they better be I don't know. That's a lot of money for sunglasses. I don't know how they're supposed to see them. Sounds like they're lying. My sunglasses, you know, regular price were like $100. I got them on sale for like 60 or whatever. They help me to see the fish in the water sometimes, and alligators too. But I wear beer. Yeah, sometimes I'll have those goggles on too, Evo, depending on what I'm doing. I'll check them out, TR, just to see what they say about them. But I just wear some pretty good polarized sunglasses to see the fish. I mean they're not perfect, but the water's clear enough and sunny outside. It's really just there just to cut the glare off the top of the water so you can see better. And I was down in Florida fishing the Westisa River for Swanee bass. They helped me to see all the bass, you know, bedding down on the water. So I was able to just throw my bait to them and watch them with my glasses on, taking my bait off the bed. That was fun. I have them on, I'll take them off, put them back on just to see what I can and can't see with them on and off. So, yeah, I'll look into them. They sound pretty crazy, like you said. I do trout fishing. What do you do? I mostly do bass fishing, but I'll do whatever's biting. In the winter time when I'm not bass fishing, I'll trout fish. That's what I'm doing today. Hi from India. Hey India, thanks for coming in. All the way from India. Appreciate it. There's one. Fish on. Fish on. It's a sardine. It's a sardine. Oh man. Smallest trout of my life. Look at that sardine. Well, I caught the smallest trout of my life, I think, so that's fun. Now I can just catch my personal best trout. That'd be fun. Nice, bro, thanks. Like your beard, bro. Thank you, appreciate that. All right, let's go. Still a dub. That's true. I'll take what I can get, right? Just wish I had my ultralight rod. The first trout I caught on my ultralight today, and I went to touch the tip, and it broke my rod. It was like super brittle for some reason. I don't know why, but it was an older rod though, so maybe that's why. So luckily, just like a little cheap old rod I keep in my truck for like bluegill fishing and stuff. It's fun using an ultralight rod sometimes. Makes the fish feel like a whale sometimes. So, but I caught some big bass on ultralight tackle. Matter of fact, in the bass world, like super duper light tackle's really taken off. They probably started over in Japan like most things do. Like BFS is what it's called, that type of bass fishing. It's like a bait finesse system. So guys, there's one. Let's go. Another one on. Fish on. And fish off. Let's go. Where you from, dude? I'm from the United States. From the United States of America. I'm not sure I should be proud of that or not. It is what it is. Get some more corn on here. Maybe we can hook into a big one. All right, let's get back out there. I think we caught 8 today so far. I think 8 sounds about right. I'm usually 1 or 2 fish off. Always be proud. Yeah. Just try to strive to be a good person. Try to stay positive. And do unto others as I like to, you know, treat others well. Be positive. Put good out into the world, and you know, hopefully good comes back. because it's one thing you can't escape yourself. So try to be a good person, you know. You gotta live with yourself. Sorry about that, folks. People were blaring music again. As you guys probably saw, I caught another fish. So let's go. You are a good man. Thanks, Joseph. That's nice of you to say that. Hello, my friend. Thanks for coming in. That one counts. Nice one. Thanks, Evo. I'm just happy to be out here fishing, you know. Having a couple of fish stretch my line is always fun too. Get some more corn on here. Oops. Let's get back out there. I'll try and catch you tomorrow, pal. Good luck. All right, bud. I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for coming in. Thanks everyone for coming in. Just caught probably number 9, number 10, I believe. So thanks for coming in, and if you're watching, thank you. Double tap that screen for me, please. So let's get back out there, folks. Go grab me some more corn. Make sure you throw away that trash later. Let's get on back out there. Oh, yeah. Back this up a skosh. So I'm right on top of you guys. Catching a bunch of small ones today. I don't know if it's still in here or not, but there's always stock some big ones in here, so maybe we'll catch one a day. We'll see though. This is just a way to kill time when I'm not bass fishing. I'll be bass fishing again tomorrow on my kayak. You guys want to tune in? I thought that was a fish. I done lost all my kernels. All right. This might be corn here still. Caught a leaf. Creeping up on 3 hours, everyone. Thanks for coming in. I got the phone figured out. I'm still driving, but holla if you need me. I'm not sure how I'm gonna holla if I need you, but appreciate you being in here. I guess you can hear me talking probably, so I guess that's how. Ingrid, he is fishing in Missouri today. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I'm not sure what language he's speaking, but appreciate him coming in here. Or her. Let's get back out there. See if you can hook into a big one. Say my name, say my name. Thanks everyone. Let's try to get up to 100 likes today. How about that? We're at 78, excuse me. 78 likes. Let's see if we can get up to 100 plus. I think my record's 102. So I think we can make up to 105, 110 today. Let's see. 79, let's go. Thanks everyone. Let's say we're creeping up on 3 hours, so we're gonna probably shoot for 4 hours today. But heck, who knows, we're having a ball. You might go for 5 hours today, we'll see. We got the battery pack, so. Be back in the yak tomorrow. Gonna try to catch a few bass. We'll see though. The water's probably a skosh too cold for them to be super active, but we're gonna bass fish probably just about every day. So coming up, so we should be there whenever they that switch flips and they start wanting to feed. Chase down some shad and whatnot, but we'll see. Double tap that screen. Double tap, please. If you like the content, please consider subscribing. I get up to 1,000 subs. I'm thinking about shaving the beard. But that's not a guarantee, so don't get too excited. But if I get to 1,000 subs soon enough, or I'll go and shave my beard off. It'll grow back, so get to 1,000 subs, maybe shave it off, and then you guys can see the progression as I grow it back. Are you fishing with corn? I am fishing with corn, Rachel. I started off with a spinner. Caught about 4 trout, and about an hour ago I went over to corn. So I've caught about 4 or 5 on corn. So just in the mood to throw some corn out there. So there you go. Hi, mate. Dropped a like. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Much, much appreciated. Like I said, buddy, I'll be back in my. There's one fish on. I'll be back in my kayak tomorrow. This is a decent trout. Decent enough, anyway. Let's get you up. Oh, that's a nice trout, folks. Let's go. Let's see where this hook's at. Yeah, all right, hang on, folks. Alrighty. Another trout caught, another trout released. Hey, Mr. Jones, what state do you live in? First time I've seen you on YouTube. Well, thanks, Joe, for coming in. I'm around the St. Louis area, so I like to bounce back and forth between the Mo side and the ill side. So it's not too bad. But thanks for coming in. Make sure you double tap that screen. If you like what you see, go ahead and think about subbing, please. Much appreciate it. I'll be back in my kayak tomorrow. And I'll be in my kayak for the foreseeable future bass fishing. Get back to my bread and butter, so to say. Get some more corn on here. Get on back out there. It's been a good day, folks. Super duper excited. Happy. All right, guys, let's get back out there. Thanks for coming in. Nice sub and the thumbs up. Thank you, Jones, very, very much, Mr. Jones. But thanks, Joe. When are you coming to Canada or Panama? Probably never. I'll probably stick to the good old United States of America to fish. Now, I would like to make it down to the Amazon River and fish for all the peacock bass. I've caught peacock bass in South Florida before, but I'd like to go catch a Mondo butterfly peacock bass in the Amazon. That'd be a blast. I think there's like 15 or so species of peacock bass all down there in South America. But looks like the wind's dying down and the sun's popping back out, which is outstanding. For sure. Might have popped my hood back off. But it is a beautiful day. A beautiful day in the neighborhood, as the late Mr. Rogers would say. Hey, Detection Hobby, thanks for coming back in today. How's your day going? How's everyone's day going, really? Let me know. Take my hood off. Cover up my 5-finger forehead. Comment down below your favorite bait for trout fishing. I like the shades. Well, thank you. These are actually a heavily tinted safety glasses, which is good. You know, if you get a snag and your bait comes flying back, pops you in the face, they won't shatter on you, or on me anyway. Wish I was fishing, man. I'm in North Dakota. First year of ice fishing, but the shore line melted. Okay. I've never been ice fishing before. Thankfully, the ice around here doesn't get too thick. It froze up a couple weeks ago, or a week and a half ago. I guess it froze up pretty good. Then it thawed back out within a couple of days. Oh. I think I had one on, unless it was a leaf. Could have been some nature trash, some leaves or sticks or something. But yeah, usually wear these sunglasses or I got some nice, I've got some nicer polarized glasses that I usually wear bass fishing. So, I mean, I got them in my truck. I don't know why I don't have them on, but most of the time I wear my nice polarized sunglasses. Helps to see the water. Helps to see the gator sometimes too when you're in Florida. But only time I don't wear my polarized sunglasses usually is when I'm on the river. If the current likes to push me underneath a bunch of overhanging trees, last thing I want to do is get my nice polarized glasses, you know, ran across by, you know, tree limbs. That would stink. But I tried to buy, you know, too expensive, you know, pair of sunglasses because I kind of got OCD or whatever. So one little scratch in my lens, it starts to bother me. But love the honking geese in the back. It's kind of quiet now. I mean, they were really going at it earlier, honking up a storm, but I need to get me a pair. Yeah, I mean, they're nice. I mean, I guess the most important part is they protect your eyes from the UV and the sun. You know, but they're good on the river too. A lot of rivers I fish, they're pretty clear water, and it just really helps to cut down the extra glare on top of the water so you can see past that into the water. When I was down in Florida a month ago, I was fishing a river for Swanee bass, and I could see, with my polarized glasses on it, you could see, I could see the fish on the bed spawning. So that was fun. I was able to see them come after my bait and pick it up and take off with it. So, like I said before, I've seen a couple videos where people have used it to see alligators sitting on the bottom of the water. I haven't used it for that yet, but thankfully I haven't seen any alligators on the bottom of the water. I'll see them on top of the water sometimes, and that's bad enough, but just buy a cheap pair of polarized. Yeah. I mean, they make these glasses in polarized too, which is like 20 bucks. Usually you can get a decent pair of polarized glasses for like 20 bucks, 25 bucks or something. I caught my other pair on sale, so I got those for Christmas, but they were like 60 bucks, so I really can't get myself to pay more than, you know, 60 bucks for a pair of glasses. But I take care of them though, so usually they come with a hard case, so you can put them inside the hard case, and I put the soft cleaning cloth over the lenses before I zip it up to make sure that it's protected. But they're good to have, you know. Hey Ingrid, I'm not sure what you're saying. I don't speak any Deutsch. I don't speak any language besides English. I took Spanish in school, but I didn't learn too much Spanish. Howdy from Oklahoma. Hey Carney Man Fishing, thanks for coming in. How's the weather in Oklahoma? I hear the wind comes sweeping down the plains out there. Oklahoma, where the wind comes sweeping down the plains. Today it's sunny and warm. Outstanding. Outstanding. It's around 50 degrees today. The sun's popping in and out. The wind's calming down a touch out here, which makes it feel a little bit nicer. It is windy though. Man, it was windier. Man, it was windier than I don't know what yesterday. That's why I didn't fish yesterday. It was just so windy. I probably got knocked out by a tree branch had I fished yesterday. Or pushed into the water by the wind. It was so windy. But hopefully you can catch a couple more trout. Oh, there's one. This is a decent one, I think. Oh yeah. Yes, sir. Little action. Get on up here. Get on up here. That's a nice trout, folks. Beautiful, beautiful eater. I would say it's the eating trout. Oh. Barely had it pinned, but we got her in the bank for the count. Beautiful pink stripes. It's indicative of a rainbow trout. Nice light olive green shoulders on it. And some spots. I mean, they're beautiful fish. A little finicky when it's warm outside, but thanks everyone for coming on in here. Get my hands rinsed off. And like largemouth bass, I can just grab them by the largemouth. Thanks everyone for coming in. I think that's number, heck, I don't know. I think we're up in the low teens now, maybe 10 or 11. So dropping a like. Thanks Bass Fishing 336. Thanks for coming in. I subbed, brother. Thanks, brother. Thanks, Carney Man Fishing. Trying to get up to it. Where you at, buddy? Oh, I'm in the city of St. Louis right now, doing some urban fishing here in the heart of St. Louis. Fishing for rainbow trout in one of the parks. Every November they have a winter trout stocking program here, so they'll bring up all the rainbow trout out of the state rivers, stock them in the parks. And some parks are catch and release only. Some parks you can catch and keep for a day. In those parks, you know, they'll restock it every month. So like from November to February, they'll restock it. And then once February gets around here, this time of year starts getting warmer out. You know, they're a cold water species, so you want to catch and keep them till they stop stocking them, so they can take them all out, so they don't just die off. But North Texas checking in 50s water temps. You know, I think the water's probably a touch colder than that. I would say it's probably in the 40s. But we got a pretty good cold front yesterday coming in here. Had a little bit of snow blowing around, and the water's still pretty frigid. But the coming week, the coming 10 days, is going to be 50s, 60s. One day it's supposed to be low 70s. So that water's going to start taking a few ticks up higher in temperature. So I'm gonna get back in my kayak tomorrow, and we're gonna go after the bass, probably for the foreseeable future. And so we're gonna be out there, and we're eventually gonna get out there in the water, and they're just gonna, you know, that switch is gonna flip, and they're gonna be choking down my swim bait, and we're gonna catch a couple 5-6 pounders almost guaranteed. So thanks for the sub, Haystack GC. Appreciate that. Time for bass spawning, baby. Yep, I mean, they're definitely getting ready to pre-spawn. They're getting ready to get in that pre-spawn mode, and that's my absolute favorite time of the year, pre-spawn. Right before they get, man, they have all that weight on from the winter because the water's so cold, so the metabolism will slow down, you know. So any kind of thing that they eat in the wintertime, all that weight just stays on them, and then the water temperature creeps up into the 50s, and they start, you know, getting more active. They start feeding up on big shad and just getting huge bellies on them. Then they move towards the shallows and the flats, you know, and they start to spawn, and they get in the big females. They get the eggs, you know, on top of the bait fish and all the weight they put on, and you can catch your biggest bass of the year this time of the year anyway. But sandies are about to cut loose here. Oh, sand bass, the white bass. Yeah, there's a lake around here that people go, and they go out in the humps and they catch just a mess of white bass. I mean, just a ton of white bass on some of these lakes around here. But let's get my line back out there if I'm going to talk for a while. Thanks for coming in. Make sure you guys are double tapping that screen, and you got any questions, go in and shoot them in the chat, and I'll answer everything I can. Alrighty, let's get back out there. Looks like the wind's starting to calm down. But helps see my line a lot better if the wind's not blowing around. Oh man, I thought there was a fish on there. Let's make sure the corn's still on there. I probably got a little too jumpy on that one. Oh yeah. I don't think you can put too much corn on here. Alrighty. All corned up. Fishing a bottom rig. Yeah, I just got a teeny tiny hook on there. I got a split shot weight to get it out there farther. And I just got, you know, a 4 or 5 kernels of corn on there. Just letting it sit on the bottom. I know some guys like to use marshmallows, which, you know, they're pretty buoyant, so it helps keep the bait up off the bottom. But I'm not one to use bait 98% of the time, but sometimes I'll use, you know, I'll use a live shiner or something if I'm fishing in Florida. Trying corn today. Usually I throw like a little inline spinner out for trout. Hey, Sussex Carpers, thanks for coming in. Let's see if we can't get up to 100 likes today, folks. We're almost at 200 minutes. Getting close to 3.5 hours. Let's see if we can't get up to 100 plus likes today. I get up to 1,000 subs, I may decide to shave my beard off. So let's get up to 1,000 subs too. I think I made it over the 700th mark today with subs, so. I kind of have a number in mind coming in today, so let's see if we hit that mark. I'm gonna hop off the live later. But try to keep a positive attitude going. There's one, folks. There's one. Double tap that screen for this trout. All right. The corn strikes again. Quick release. I'll show you guys this little sardini weenie here and say goodbye. All right. Out 733 currently. Thanks, Bass Fishing. Is 336 your area code? You're gonna have to tell me if you don't want, but thanks for the update. So I guess it wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility to get up to 750 today. Let's try to get 760 or so. North Carolina, raise up. Oh man, I gotta mute it, folks. People out here blaring music. We're out here rocking. Thanks everyone for coming in. little NWA. Let's go. Thanks everyone for coming in. Sorry about that. Guess we'll stay on mute until he starts playing the next song. Didn't know I ordered a DJ today. That's all right. Do a handstand. I don't want to fall in the water. Some food, some drink, a fishing rod, a good bait. I don't have to talk to you. I come brag about my fishes. That's true, Mello. That is true. Dollar says Eminem is next. I bet. Let me think about it. Probably Tupac. Handstand, let's go. Time is it? Almost 4 o'clock. Maybe some Naughty by Nature if he's down with OPP. Yeah, I mean, you know me. Mello, I was using a little inline spinner earlier, but now I just got corn on. Some corn kernels. Caught about 5 or 6 on corn. 100. I don't see it on my end. I just see 99. I got 99 likes, but a fish ain't one. I got 99 likes. I don't know what he's doing now. The DJ must have fallen asleep. Pac, all eyes on me. That could be it. That could be it. Here we go, 100 likes, let's go. The chronic kicked in. America. 99 problems, catch a fish ain't one. Oh, that's a good one. That's what I was trying to get to. Small waters. 99 likes and a fish ain't one. I am number 100. Well, thanks, Sandra, for being number 100. Let's try to get a couple more. I think my record's 102. So let's run that number up and set a nice record. How's this helping you get there? I appreciate that. I don't know, it's like a gym class out here or what? What's the bunch of people just walked by? School should be out by now. You 102 on my end. Yeah, I'm seeing 102 here too. I think the trout fell asleep. It's about dinner 30, I guess, but we're gonna hang out a little bit longer. Got about 20 more minutes to be at 4 hours, so that's a pretty good day. Can't complain. What's my sub number, Rachel? Am I near 750 yet? Out here setting records. If I can catch a record trout, that'd be even better. I think somebody took some of their likes away. Just out of spider. People out here trolling. Only trolling I do is on the water. Trolling for them pike. Musky. Alright, let's get back out there. 741, nice. I'll drop a sub too. Thanks, Fish and Spliffs. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate your sub. Appreciate everybody's likes. sub, support, all that good stuff. I'm doing pretty good out here catching rainbow trout. How are you today? We broke 2,600 today. That's outstanding, small waters. Maybe next winter we'll have to do a collab or something down there in South Florida. If I come back down there next winter, or this winter coming up. Make sure I got my corn on here still. Oh, out of leaf. Let's just cast down this wall and see what happens. Probably catch some leaves. Anytime. Doing good, man. Outstanding. Glad to hear it. I guess let's reiterate, I'll be back in my kayak starting tomorrow. Be back in the yak, fishing for bass. Should be on the eve of pre-spawn here. Not quite a pre-spawn yet, but we're getting there. It's gonna be a nice warming trend coming up the next week and a half. Posted a pretty cool video this morning, live crappie fishing that was pre-recorded. Oh, nice. Down there catching them specks, right? But dropping off a like. Thanks, nobody. I appreciate that. It's like we're at 105 right now. Let's go. Well, unless this fishing, unless the fishing picks up here in a minute, I'll probably shut it down in a little at 4 hours. That's a pretty good live for the day. I'll be back out in my kayak probably around noon, 1 o'clock tomorrow. Another leaf. Drop this weight down a little bit. Just ran a camera during charter with 3 adults, 3 kids. They had a blast and racked some slabs. That's nice. That's awesome. Yeah, the crappie are definitely biting right now. Catch anything where you're fishing at? Yeah, I've caught, I don't know, 12 trout, 12, 13 trout today probably. Nothing too big, but it's been fun though. So, thanks for coming in, James. Wish you guys are double tapping that screen for me. If you like the content, maybe thinking about subbing. We're halfway through the crappie spawn here. Oh yeah. Where do you go, small water? Do you go out, I don't know, Okeechobee down there? Or? So let's go ahead and spruce this up a little bit. Put a few new kernels on here. Maybe not, we got plenty on here. Hey, how you doing, buddy? Good. All right, 100 cell. Let's try to get up to 110. How about that? Name of the lake. The name of this lake is classified. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not sure what the name of this lake is. Just a random lake I found in St. Louis. I have to look up where I'm at and see. But our crappie charters are in the Okeechobee pontoon boat. 14 poles, live bait, lights around boat for night fishing. Big fun. Well, heck, it sounds like a good time. Oh, Oh man, that was a bite there if I ever felt one. You ever fish for Oscar down there? I caught a couple Oscar. They're pretty hard fighting fish. Alrighty then. Yes, we go down Everglades and catch Oscars and cichlids. I caught quite a bit of the Mayan cichlid down in the canals down in Fort Lauderdale. Those are some really pretty fish. Catch Mayan cichlids and peacock bass and big old snakeheads. Now, snakeheads are fun to catch on topwater. I was doing that on one of my lives down there. I was doing a Z-Man topwater frog because it's super durable, right? Because man, those snakeheads, they'll tear up your bait, no problem. Got my line wrapped. Oh, there we go. Oh. And the peacock bass are so fun to catch. The wife caught a 5-pounder, which is big for here. Dang. Yeah, when I was down there 1 year, I was down there 1 year for work. And there's a lake across the street from the hotel, and they had peacock bass in it. It was like it was a sandy bottom, so the water was like gin clear. And you can see the Mayan cichlids, you can see the peacock bass in the water. And I sight fished a 5-pound peacock bass for like 3 days. I picked out my ultralight rod trying to catch a Mayan cichlid. And of course, that's when the peacock bass decided to bite my lure. And of course, it pulled me into the grass and broke me off. But a couple days later, I got it to bite again. So that was fun. But fish between $1 million homes. Oh yeah. Yeah, I was down there fishing Lake Ida. There's some nice homes down there I was fishing by. I was in Ida trying to catch some of those crazy clown knife fish. No dice. We catch some nice snakeheads though. We have fished Lake Ida several times. I think I tried Osborne last year, didn't have any luck. So I just went back to Ida this year. I was fishing the Rim Canal for about a week down there. Had a knife fish hooked and it came off there, dang. Yeah, last year I was down there fishing Ida and I found the clown knife fish back in the canal, but for the life of me, I couldn't get one to bite, so. But I assume if they're anything like the peacock bass, they like warmer water, so. It was fairly cold that time. Or as cold as you think for Florida. Yes, I like to use a lot. I just like to use a paddle tail swim bait. But Looks like my bread and butter, a paddle tail swim bait and a crawl imitation. Do you know they can, oh yeah. Yeah, that's the fun fact I knew about those bad boys, that they can swim backwards. Also know they got there's like a private lake down there. I think you have to pay to fish it, but they have barramundi from Australia down there. Some barramundi. Well, I mean, the trout were biting. Let's see if we can get up to 110 likes before I hop off here. About another 10 minutes or so, I'll hop off in 10 minutes. Like I said, I'll be back out tomorrow afternoon here in the Central Time Zone. Noon, 1 o'clock, somewhere in there. But everything here has teeth but the locals. Yeah. I must have a leaf. Yep, a leaf. I only got one out there farther. Ooh, my back's starting to hurt. You ever go farther up in the panhandle and fish? I was up in the panhandle fishing down there for Swanee bass and shoal bass. That was a fun time. We have palm. Yeah, those palm leaves are no joke. Especially the stalks, man. The stalks will cut you up. Don't forget the coconuts too. Oh, I think I had one on, but it didn't get. I tried to go north at all. Here, the north is a whole different animal, I guess. North Florida is basically what, South Alabama and South Georgia. Anyway, we're a Florida stars after Daytona. Note it. Matter of fact, I think they just put a new Bass Pro Shop down there by Daytona. You got the Buc-ee's, and then you got the brand new Bass Pro Shop right there across from it. Unfortunately, when I drove down and back up, it was closed. It was the middle of the night time, but looks like a nice Bass Pro Shop. Man, the wind just died. Maybe that's why they're not biting anymore. Vegas. Is that where the Bass Pro Shop is at? In Vegas, Florida? Let's see if we can get a couple more likes on this. 5 more minutes, I'll probably hop off here unless they start biting out of nowhere. I'm catching leaves, that's for sure. But thanks everyone for coming in, all the likes, all the love, the support, all the new subs, helping the channel out. I'm not sure what you're saying, buddy. Something about Russia, Petersburg. Good fishing. Just gotta put my other reel back on. My rod broke earlier today. Oh, there's one. Oh, there it goes. Never mind. Oh, the first trout I caught today, my dang rod tip broke. I mean, I feel like I just barely touched the tip of it and it broke. It was super duper. I don't know if it was dry rot or what was going on with it, but I use a lot of music and videos. They're always blocked in Russia. Yeah, the other day I was out here and someone was playing music. I didn't even really catch on to it. And then after I got home, whole YouTube sent me an email saying the music was blocked and were banned in 2 territories and had to erase out the songs or whatever from the copyright. What time is it where you are? I'm from Germany. Well, thanks for coming in from Germany. It is a little after 4 o'clock here, so I have a heck of a copyright claim collection, all sizes and colors. It's real nice. Nice. A couple more casts. I'm gonna probably get my rods set up for tomorrow. Tie my shaky head worm back on. I mean, I like to finish the live on with a trout or something, but may not be in the cards. I'm gonna glue my paddle tail swim bait too when I get home. I've had the same Berkeley coal shad on since probably early summer, late spring last year. I don't know how I managed to do that, but oh, there's one. Let's go. Ended on a high note. That's a pretty good trout. Fighting good. Dogging me a little bit. Let's go. Let's go, everyone. At least we can end it on a high note. Oh, it's definitely a male. There we go, everybody. Let's see if we can't get this bad boy in the sunlight for you. Beautiful colors. See you later, buddy. Well, that was nice. Ooh. Okay. I think that was lucky 13. I'm not really sure. Enjoy the chat. Catch them up later, folks. We are sponsored by Bruiser Baits, the best paddle tails I've ever fished. Well, if you feel like shooting me some of those baits up here to the great state of Missouri, I'd be sure to use them and shout them out on my channel if you feel so inclined. But if not, I'll definitely check them out nonetheless. Question is, do I keep fishing? I guess I do. I will watch any of our videos and get our email. Send me one. All right, buddy. I'll grab an email. I'll shoot you email sometime. Email in all videos. Outstanding. If I can remember, I'll do that tonight when I get home. But thanks for coming in, and thanks for interacting. I look forward to seeing you again in here. I will send you some baits. Thank you. Much appreciate it. I'll be sure to use them. Paddle tail swim baits are probably some of my favorite baits to throw. It's either a paddle tail swim bait, or it's a crawl imitation, or I throw Hellgrammites when I'm fishing the river systems for smallmouth. Smallmouth love them Hellgrammites. But I'm trying to figure if I want to put more corn on, if I want to get ready for tomorrow. Let's keep fishing. That was a silly question, I guess, huh? See if you can't hook into another one. It's getting later in the day. It's about dinner time, but let's keep going. Randy Ryan will back me up. We wrecked some fish on paddle tails. Oh, I can believe it. I can believe it. Paddle tail swim baits are probably my favorite pre-spawn bait. I've caught some hogs on paddle tails. All right. That was a bite. That was a leaf. All righty. In case you guys don't come in tomorrow, this is my shaky head. I'll be tying back on after I'm done today. Usually it has a bulb on the end here, but that tore off somehow. But I don't understand, because this is a real durable elastic bait. But yep, so I'll be using this tomorrow. If they want to pick up on a paddle tail swim bait, I'll be throwing my shaky head around tomorrow, if I can find a couple spots to throw it. I'll be fishing the lily pads tomorrow out there at that lake. Uses a whole bunch of lily pads out there, big old field of them, but now they're all pretty much dead. So I'll be running it through all the stems tomorrow, trying to catch me a big old 5-6 pounder, but I'll be tying this bad boy back on later on today, and I'll be letting it sit on the bottom tomorrow and let it float up and just kind of undulate that tail. See if I can't get one to pick up on it. But let's try to catch one more trout, and then I'll stay in here and answer any questions if you guys have any questions. See, 109 likes. Just try to get to one more like and one more trout. There's one. Oh. Guess he didn't get it well enough in his mouth, but that was a fish. All right, guys, let's try to get one more trout for end of the live. Cause we got you up to 110 likes. New sub drop, tap that screen all. Hey, Adventures with Nimby, thanks for coming in. Thanks for subbing. Thanks for the like. Thanks for the love. Let's try to catch one more rainbow trout before we hop off here. And then we'll try to catch one more rainbow trout. And we'll get all my stuff picked up, all my trash thrown away. And that was a bite. And then we'll get our lure tied on for tomorrow's bass fishing day. Back in the kayak tomorrow. That might have been a leaf. Got anything? AC Gaming Outdoors, thanks for coming in. I've caught about over 10 rainbow trout, probably 12 or 13 of them. I started the day on the inline spinner, caught about 4. I've caught quite a bit on corn, so it's very well could be the last day I fish for trout until November. Nice, thank you. Okay, so I'm gonna try to catch one more. Might be a dandy, we'll see. But if not, we'll I broke my darn rod earlier today, so had to go back to my bass rod. So I gotta re-rig that back up, another reel, and I went out the other day trying for some bass and got skunked. Dang. Yeah, I went bass fishing a couple days ago, got skunked. Day before that, I caught 4 bass. So, not too bad. Just being out in the water's nice, you know. Whoops. Got my not line wrapped. They wouldn't even bite the Senko, but yes, being on the water is nice. Fish on. It's a sardine, but it'll do. It's not. And a quick release. Man, they wouldn't even bite a Senko. Was it a weightless Senko? That's always my go-to on a cold front day is a weightless Senko. Green pumpkin, watermelon, black flake. One of those. All right. Last cast trout, I guess. How long was your big? I don't know how long it was. My biggest bass is 8 pounds. My biggest snakehead's about 9 pounds, about 3 feet. But I'm not sure what it is in the metric system, but Texas rig with a bullet weight. Oh, okay. Yeah, a lot of people call stickworms Senkos, but there's only one Senko out there, and that's Yamamoto. Although I hated to hear that they sold the company off, so I don't know if they're gonna make it the same quality or not anymore. I know the price dropped, but the quality might be lacking there. I don't know. They claim it's not, but who knows? But if I'm throwing a Senko, I'm throwing a weightless. I mean, the darn things are so dense, so saltwater enriched, or salt enriched, that they're so heavy. You can cast a weightless all the way out there with the bait caster. Let that weightless Senko just kind of shimmy and shake down. The bass can't handle it. Only problem is they're not very durable. I mean, if you Nico rig it or wacky rig it or something, it's different, I guess. But man, just Texas rigging a Senko. You're lucky to catch 2 or 3 on one worm before it tears up and flies off your hook. It stinks, but Texas rig or wacky, what's your go-to? My go-to for a Senko or go-to for what? Senko, oh. Usually if I throw a Senko, it's gonna be a weightless Texas rig. Just a weightless Texas rig on there. I've had luck. I use it for Nico rigs, but you ever try Nico rig? It's basically a wacky rig, but instead of the O-ring being halfway down the worm, it's like on the front third of the worm, with a little bitty hook, through the O-ring, and you put a nail weight into the nose with a portion of it sticking out, so you can kind of keep in contact with the bottom. Johnny, thanks for coming in. I'm fishing for rainbow trout, all the way in from Berlin. Thank you. Never tried that. It's definitely for for lakes with almost nothing on the bottom, because like I said, the hook's exposed the whole time. You just kind of work it across the bottom. Kind of has like this kind of motion to it, because you kind of just kind of twitch it along the bottom and kind of just I don't know, just dances on the hook. But I've had some luck with that. I am fishing in Missouri. I'm in the city of St. Louis. Fishing one of the St. Louis city parks. I'm gonna grab my backpack so I can get my stuff ready to go. But I'll stay on here, answer you guys' questions. You're in Ohio, okay. Somebody else that usually is in my chats from Ohio too. She was saying you guys got snow or something out there. So I put my corn. Turn the camera, guys, to see what tarnations I'm doing. See if this mason jar will keep this corn fresh for longer. Hello from Brazil. Hey Fabio, thanks for coming in from Brazil. Yeah, this water was frozen over a couple of weeks ago, but thankfully it hasn't frozen over since. But we'll go ahead and get ready for tomorrow, I guess. If you guys have any questions, any comments, I'll stay on here to answer them. I have nothing else better to do. But guess I better pull my chair away from the water so I don't fall in. These are my forceps. I only use these for trout, sometimes for bass, but usually I keep a pair of pliers in there. This is my lure scent. I got it in crawfish and shad, baitfish scent. It's like a chapstick, you know, kind of texture or whatever. Stays on your bait pretty darn good. Are you allowed 2 rods there? You know, I don't really know. I'll be honest with you, I don't know. Because most of the time I use 1 rod anyway. I mean, you can have more than 1 rod with you, but how many lines in the water you can have, I'm not sure about Missouri. I think Illinois you can have, you know, more than 1, because I've seen guys trolling for muskie with more than 1 rod. But I only got 2 hands, you know, and I need 2 hands to hold my rod. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, I guess some guys like to, you know, for trout out here, they like to throw 1 in there with the corn on it, and they like to throw a spinner out at the same time, but I'm not sure about the ruling on that, the law and whatnot. But are the D6 Rapala crankbaits good? I've heard they're good. I don't know if, you know, I don't really use Rapala. I use Strike King for my crankbaits. I'll throw chatterbaits from Z-Man. A lot of my plastic baits are Z-Man because they're so durable. I've been throwing Nico brand baits. It got really realistic crawdads, and Hellgramites like to use those a lot on the rivers. But I like to use one with bait fishing passively and throw a lure on the, yep. That's exactly what I would do too. You know, just set one up with a bobber or something so you can have an indicator so you can just kind of watch it, cast out and bring it back in, you know. That's pretty much the only way I would probably do it myself. Got a helicopter flying over. Spy the fuzz. Well, I've got to go. I'll see you. Just subscribe. Well, thanks for the sub, Outdoors. I look forward to seeing you back in here, hopefully. Have a good day, and so I'll be back on my live tomorrow. You want to check it in. You want to check in tomorrow. I'll be running by probably 3-4 hours tomorrow too, so. But thanks again for subbing. Thanks to everyone for liking, for tuning in. All the support's been great. Just gotta find my snips, I guess. My little bitty trout and crappie box, panfish box, whatever. Let's go ahead and pull this reel off here and put it on my other reel for tomorrow. Hoping I don't step backwards going to drink. Good sleeping. If you're saying good night, Ingrid, good night. I know we may not speak the same language, but I appreciate you being in here watching my live. At the end of the day, we're all human beings doing our best in this crazy world. Some people will like to see us of different ethnicities and all that, you know, fight and argue, but at the end of the day, we all bleed the same color, you know? Just out here doing our best. That don't sound good. All right, let's go ahead and tie this shaky head back on here, folks, for tomorrow. Now, I'm using fluorocarbon. I'm tying the San Diego Jam knot. What pound line do you use? For trout, I was using 6 pound fluorocarbon today, 6 pound. If I'm fishing for bass, I'll use 8 or 10 pound fluorocarbon. But usually I'll run, like, as you can see, I'll run 10 pound braid line, and then I'll run like a 6 foot leader of fluorocarbon attached to my braid. I use an Alberto knot for that. But how you guys doing? Oh, I already caught all the fish. You want me to see you catch a trout? Alrighty. Don't give away the secret fishing hole. Oh, I won't. See you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow, Ingrid. Gosh, I used 2 pound test and ultralight. Dang. Yeah, them trout, they got good eyesight. You have a good day too. Thanks for coming in, Johnny. Just gonna stand here, everyone, and fish. Try to tie the San Diego Jam knot for tomorrow. I don't put my rod in the water first. Alright, might have too much line here. Okay. All right, everybody, thanks for coming in today. I'm gonna go ahead and hop off here. We had a pretty good day today. We caught about, I don't know, 13 or 14 trout. I appreciate all the love, all the support, all the likes, all the comments, all the well wishes in the comments, in the chat. Thanks for all the new subs. I'll be back out on my kayak tomorrow, and we'll go out and do some bass fishing and see if we can't pull a few pigs out of the water. But thanks for coming in again, and have a good day or have a good night, and I'll see you in the next one. Thank you.